Uh-oh. Well, welcome back, everybody. In the middle of fighting some worms, as you can hear. It's great. Never log out in a cave, by the way. That's a bad idea. Anyway, last time we had a glitch where we were supposed to assemble a device that decided to fly around whenever we dropped it, and we're gonna do the same today. We're gonna set that down. Yep, it still flies. Great, that wasn't fixed. And we're gonna request a resupply and see if this mission fixes itself. If not, we're gonna cancel it and retake it, and then see if we can complete it. Assuming that we can't, we'll go and do a different mission. But we're gonna continue to try to push forward here and make some progress in this here game. The most recent update was nothing too fancy. They pushed back the Prometheus stuff, which is fine. I would rather it be functional at time of release. Some of the updates recently haven't been. So having it work and being pushed back is not exactly a bad thing. Okay, so crafting. Let's see. Maybe this is the problem. Why is it giving me the option to build this? Was this in there last time? I don't remember. Maybe we have to build this.
Okay, it's ready. But something like that needs shelter to function, or the storm's gonna tear it apart. Geniuses at the group reckon walls won't stop it working, so you better build some.
Okay. I wonder if the cave counts. Let's see.
All you gotta do now is turn it on when the storm's hot. Let it charge up, and wait.
Are there any more worms in here? No, there's bees. Where did those bees come from? Seriously though, where's the hive? Wondering if the most recent update messed with our sensitivity, because my sensitivity is really high. Let's see, settings, controls. 1.5? I don't know if that's normal. We'll just set it to 1. It feels really high. There's bees. Where's the hive? I don't want this. Oh, there's the hive. The hive is behind the bees. Come here, you bees. I guess we'll take those. There. It looked like it was going to work, but it's I guess it's not gonna work. I guess the most recent thing that happened with Icarus is the person who does the voice's soul passed away, which is really sad. I guess that's not gonna work. Alright, we're not gonna be able to cheat it. Because this would count as shelter. Right here counts as shelter. So, try one last time. Oh, is it working now? 1%. There it goes. Oh, do I have to stay with it? It's like all the other benches. That's annoying. If I walk away, it stops being counting as shelter. It doesn't make any sense. But apparently we're not going to be able to do that. So let's just go, I think, right out here. And we'll get some stuff. Holy lag spikes, Batman. Oh my god. What did this last patch do to the game? All that work they did trying to fix it. Oh, that is rough, man. We don't need this. What else don't we need? Moa. Here. You hold on to those things. I gotta say, I still appreciate how the trees break apart in this. Follow me, buddy. Sickle, did I bring that? Yes. Did they add a sound effect to this tool? Or am I just going crazy? Did they change it? I don't know. I think my brain's just done. Like it feels like it's different. I know they said something about adding some stuff with the sickle, but I didn't think sound effects was one of them. Sounds slightly different for some reason to me. Here, we can get regular bees and honey anywhere. Just, we'll keep the queen, though. You hold on to this, and you hold on to that. And we'll drop those. Actually, give me the mushroom seeds. Mushroom seeds might be useful to us later. I don't know how many mushroom seeds I have back at base. Let's get 4 of those going. Let's get 2 of these going. 4 of those. Is there a specific spot they want it set up? Doesn't look like it. Guess we didn't need that other one. Why you break? You can't support that weight? Really? Alright, well, whatever. There. Now, whoops. I leg spiked right off the ledge of that. Like I was going to say, now if there's a situation where the roof. You know what? Why am I doing it this way? Give me this, and this. Give me... Give me 2 of these. We're going to cover that top roof with ramps. That way, if it snows... Oh, that's right. We can just use one. Oh, good. That. There. Now if it snows, we can just remove this top one and set down and always have this thing covered. Because if that thing becomes uncovered, it will, I don't know if it would reset our progress. It didn't used to. Instead, what it would do is just pause it. But now we don't have to worry about it pausing. It will always be sheltered. Apologies. I have no idea what I was saying. Dog distracted me. She's being very ornery today. Love her to death, but she is being a problem. Let's see. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. It will always be sheltered. And if it storms, snow will accumulate on top of the structure. And wood structures have a tendency to crumble under the weight of snow. So if you have a shovel, you can dig the snow and get it off the roof. Or you can just quickly do one of those and it will delete all the snow without having to dig it up. It's just a much quicker process. And this will also keep it from having the typical being unsheltered because of that little extra piece underneath it. So we don't have to remove the top to get rid of the snow. We just remove this extra little piece instead. Kind of looks like a little outhouse. But it will function like we need. And that's what matters. Wait, why does it say deploy? I already deployed it. Why are you doing this? It was at like 27%, now it's at 0 again. Oh, I got stuck on a tree. I hate fighting bears on hills. I think I turned my sensitivity down too far. So I'm needing to swipe my arm pretty far in order to do the Toro fighting with this thing. Maybe I've always had my sensitivity that high for a reason. I don't know. Let's go up by 2 at least. I don't know. feels a little bit better. We'll see the next time we have to fight a bear. Any rate, 16%, we're getting there. Do we have a fire? We do have a fire. We'll leave that burn, and then since it's about to be nighttime, we'll take a nap here in a moment. Pressing too many of the wrong keys. Been playing a lot of that Once Human. And getting the keys mixed up. To be honest, probably too much. There's a couple games coming up towards the end of the year that I'm looking forward to playing. But, nothing I would... Survive in the Arctic for 20 hours? I feel like it'd been longer than that. At least that's a cumulative and not all at once. 1800 sleep. But yeah, looking forward to the reset for Once Human and seeing how that works. From everything I've heard from it, it sounds like it's going to be good. Like, I was expecting something like Rust and being like, okay, I'll play through one season, play the story, and be done with it. But it sounds like we're going to get a new story, new mechanics, higher difficulty, new challenges, mission. We're going to get all that for the next season. And we're going to get to keep our resources and use them in a different scenario. We're going to get to keep pretty much all of our stuff, except for levels. And then when the new season starts, you can select a couple things to bring with you to the new season, including armor, weapons, blueprints, things like that, which is cool. Definitely cool. And depending on what the new season brings, I may even switch up my build. But I did play through that first Descendant as well, in which I'm currently have a story section set up for that. The story is okay. Like, it's not the best story I've ever played through. It's definitely not the worst. Once Human was more interesting because of... How did you get outside? Because of all the anomalies. And big fan of, like, SCP stuff, so... That one I enjoyed more thoroughly. People who may not be used to SCP and things like that are probably gonna have a harder time following it. And it's probably just gonna come off as convoluted. But I really liked the way they had it structured. I like all the anomalies and things like that. You know, here's a random hulking monster, but it happens to have like a balloon for a head. And here's some zombie looking guys and some alien looking guys, and all of them were once human. And here's a giant plant that got fused with a person, and now it runs around like that SCP peanut guy. It can only move whenever you're not looking at it. I find that stuff interesting. Icarus's story so far has been interesting. I am enjoying it. The problem being is we haven't been it's been a while since we've gotten any more story for it because they've been working on it. Really kind of wish it had all come out at once, but at the same time I'm kind of glad that it didn't, only because now we're getting the opportunity to continue to play rather than having gone through the story and now we're having to wait for another 2 years before the next story comes out. Hopefully between now and next update isn't too terribly long. Next DLC. Like I said, I'm trying to squeeze as much Icarus in here as we can before the end of the year. In which we'll take a break after that until there's like a new map or something, a whole bunch of new missions and things like that. And we'll play more of the MMO RPG style stuff. Like, technically my channel is mostly survival games, but survival games pull heavily from RPGs, at least the ones I enjoy anyway. Where you have leveling and progression and, you know, tech trees and things like that. Whereas like a typical MMO, you're going and finding gear and upgrading your weapons and upgrading your levels. It's the same thing without having to build a house. So it's probably why I love survival games. You get to do a little bit of role play on top of the typical RPG, you know, level grind and things like that. So like MMOs, RPGs, survival games, like that's the basic genre I'm trying to stay in. Like FPS games, not typically going to be showcased on the channel unless it's like a review that I managed to get a copy for. If I can manage to get a hold of some, wow, that was loud, horror games, that would be cool too.
We're getting readings.
Okay.
What is that thing doing?
It exploded the doorway. Alright, we're done with that. Yeah, we can't use that as a scanner. That's gone. Alright. Back to base. We can get on with the next mission. We will go through here. We'll go through there. Kind of bypass some more of this Arctic. We've been in the Arctic long enough. Let's head towards greener pastures, shall we? As we run back towards base, I think I'm going to stop at a couple caves and see if there's any exotics and stuff we can get. Oh, hi! Item broken. Fine. Be that way. Oh, what the heck is this? That texture didn't load in properly. Or did it? Did they change it? It actually looks purple now, at least. That looks broke. That does not look right. Let's see. Yeah, they changed the texture on that completely. I like the purple. I like the purple, though. It breaks. Whenever you smack it, it drops, like, lime green particles. It's so odd. But did they change these? They did. Okay, at least they changed those two. Oh, come on, compass, work with me. It was stuck saying I needed to go this way, which I kind of figured wasn't right. Let's see if we can get the last of the missions completed today that I have available here in the open world, and then that will let us go straight into Prometheus next week on Monday. We've got several of them to do today. We'll extend our gameplay by an hour if we managed to get a lot accomplished. Yeah, if we get a lot accomplished and we only have a couple things left, we'll extend our stream time a bit just so we can finish them up. I don't see any in there. Don't know what that was from. There's a water trough and stuff there. Some sort of structure used to exist. Not sure what mission we were doing, but we were doing something. Hi, Tashi. How are you? Feels like a long time no see. Feels like a long time. To be fair, this week's been kind of long to begin with. A lot of technical issues been working on, so long days. Where am I? We need to go up here to the left. Why can't I walk forward? Walk forward. Thank you. Working on editing the Once Human stuff and getting that uploaded recently. I got the editing done for the story. Now I just have to get it uploaded. I've already got 2 episodes uploaded of the 5. I have to get those worked on and scheduled out and all the other junk I have to get to it. Zoned out on videos and seeing notification. Tash, you never need to apologize to me. I'm just always pleasantly happy to have you here. That's all. You have your own things to do. Feel free to show up as little or as much as you'd like. It is nice to have you here, though. Not great. Feel like you're sick. Don't do that. With the state you're in, I would rather you not be sick. Thank you. If you feel like you're getting sick, get a bunch of vitamin C in your system. Take all those vitamins, drink tons of water. Hopefully you'll get over it quickly if you do get sick. Yeah, but we need to get back, get our stuff repaired, and prep for whatever this next mission is. Hopefully, nothing too crazy. Five to 6 liters. That's pretty good. Although there is such a thing as overhydration, you could really hurt yourself if you drink too much. The cells in your body will drown without you actually being in water. But I don't think 6 is pushing it at all. I think you're fine with that. I think usually people that have issues like that are just never stop drinking water. Just all day long, like excessive amounts. No. Almost right into that crevasse. But yeah, definitely stay hydrated. Any kind of juice or fruit or anything that you can eat that would help. Oh, my wife, me and the kids, we made that quinoa the other day. It's bland, but it has this background, like, it's I don't know, I guess you'd call it earthy taste to it. It's not bad. Like, it's got the same texture as maybe rice, but like it is just like rice. It's very bland. There's not much to it. We just made it into a soup. We had some broth and tossed some chicken and broccoli and carrots in there. It's good. But probably not something I'll go out of my way for. It was nice and cheap. Normally here in the United States it's pretty expensive, but it was they were giving away basically large bags of it because some stock boy had ordered the wrong thing. You seriously gonna tell me I'm stuck here? Come on. I've never had it. You're not missing out on anything. It's literally just like rice. Very bland. Not much to it. Need to eat. Let's call down a thing. Oh, you still, buddy. Stay. But, it's, I don't know. I'm so out of it today. I apologize. Deliver to station. There we go. Almost another 100 exotics. I'll take it. Okay, we did this one. This is the one we just completed. What do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4.
So, you heard of Descendant, or you wouldn't be here. One of their bot satellites detected unusual biopatterning, and their Xeno research arms got curious. They want samples. This one ain't gonna be easy, though. Some wild territory they're sending you to. It's up to you.
We do not allow stray doggos on our property. Okay? There you go. We gave him a fair fight. He lost. Anti-poison paste? Did that just crash my game?
OES departing.
Come on, Icarus. Come on. I enjoyed the game. Why you crash my game? Don't crash my game. I just want to play the game. I'm starting to think it's my computer, considering all the issues. It's on multiple games. Although Icarus has had crash issues before related to their updates, so it's 50-50 for me whether or not it's the game. But that one was an Unreal Engine crash, so I think that one must be the game. Did you hear about Soul? Yes, I did. The person who was doing the voice acting for Soul passed away. I had already mentioned that. It was very sad. I liked his work. He was a fantastic voice actor. Oh, great. We're bleeding. Anti-poison paste. Got it. Back out there. Okay. Oh yeah, they changed the look of the generators? It's interesting. They're kind of smaller now. It's not a bad thing, mind you. Just a thing. That's a hole in the roof. No, y'all can't be trusted near my house no more. Sorry for your luck, boar, but, yeah, we're not doing that again. I still don't know how it aggroed me from up on the roof, but whatever. Keep the coal on us, keep the bed stuff, keep our ammo. We gotta get these repaired. Animal feed. Okay, we did already have mushroom seed, but at least we have some more. Alright, so let's get stuff repaired here quick. I need to make more in order to repair it. Alright, well if it gets too low, that's going to be something we work on then. Why is this just staying active now? Deactivate that. It's supposed to go idle when it's not in use. Probably just a bug. Whatever. Moving on. Our tools should be good though. Repair that. I don't think we can repair this though. No. Top up our water. Top up our oxygen. You mean off? Turn on. Actually, let's put the heat one on because we're going to the Arctic for a moment. Okay, and then we just need to take our animal. Here you go. Good meal for you, buddy. Jeremy, so good to see you, buddy. How the heck are you today? So we're heading way down here. We'll head up here and then across into the next area. Depressed but positive. That's... well, it's a good way to be, I suppose. Hopefully the depression passes, or you manage to get a hold of it. I live with depressions due to my bipolar quite frequently, so I know how crushing it can be. But keeping that positive mindset will will help you get through it pretty good. And I really hope you do. So one thing I was curious about is if anybody's heard of the MMO coming up called Throne and Liberty. Looks like it's going to be something interesting. My good friend wants to play it. My worry is it's a Korean MMO that is being brought over here to the US, or to the West rather. Those Korean MMOs tend to have like a very insane amount of microtransactions. Like, if you want to fight this boss, pay us $10. And like, no, like I don't have the money for that. Like that's not gonna be a thing. Supposedly they're saying it's like cosmetic only, but we'll see, I suppose. If they had, it's being brought over here to the West by Amazon, and I played New World, which was fully developed by them, and it was good at first, but you ran out of things to do very quickly in that game. So Amazon doesn't have a good track record. They're bringing a couple MMOs over here this year, and we'll see. I mean, I guess Lost Ark did okay. I hear it's kind of dead now. It did good for what it was, for the time it existed, but they didn't develop enough content for it quickly enough. Although I think it's NCSoft that's actually heading the development of it, which is another one of those companies that has like insane amounts of microtransactions in their MMOs. But at least they're a company that knows how to develop MMOs instead of allowing basically Amazon anywhere near it other than publishing. So maybe it will come out good. I guess we'll see. But it's going to be a free-to-play MMO, long story short. And it sounds cool, but I don't know. If anybody ends up picking it up and you want to hop on my server, I'll post all that details on the Discord. And, you know, maybe we could play together sometime. And then it might be fun. So that's one of the things that was stated by the developers, was that you can go into dungeons in this Throne and Liberty game and get armor and stuff, and if you get a duplicate piece of armor that you can't use, supposedly you're able to sell that to a shop vendor who then gives you the premium currency to use to purchase the cosmetic items from the cash store without having to pay cash. So you can earn the shop items and the cosmetics and things like that over time without having to pay the money. I'm sure it's going to take an immense amount of grinding to get the cosmetics because they want to encourage you to use the shop with your wallet, but they did state that they are going to give people a way to earn the cash shop items rather than having to pay. So that's a good thing, which leads me to, if it's true, leads me to believe that the game's going to do well. No. It's cosmetics. So the armor and stuff, you have to go into places and earn it and kill bosses and stuff like that to get anything that gives you, like, this armor has +1 to strength, so you can swing your sword harder and do more damage. Those things you have to go and kill bosses and stuff for. If you then want to make your sword that you managed to kill a boss and get, you look like, I don't know, a baseball bat, you gotta go and purchase a skin for it in the cash shop, and then you can make it look like a baseball bat or a rake or whatever it is you want your sword to look like, and then you get you can just play dress up. They don't actually do anything. So that's what the cash shop is for. It's just skins. You want something that does more damage, you have to go into a dungeon and beat something up for it. Amazon recently came here. You didn't have Amazon there yet? How did they... What? Ice cream cone? Sure, why not? I'll beat somebody up with an ice cream cone. In fact, in Once Human, I'm currently beating people up with a frozen fish. So, how did you guys not have Amazon over there? That seems odd. Well, either way, Amazon makes things very easy. Like, you can even order your groceries without having to go outside your door. And if you have that Amazon Prime stuff, you get all your shipping for free. So, like, that's pretty cool, too. What am I even supposed to do here? There's a boss over there, but not here. Locate the source of the poison gas cloud. No, we're way behind. It doesn't make business sense to not do business with South Africa, though. Like, what? It's no... I don't know what the heck Bezos was thinking. Like, you'd think that man, with all the money he's got, would be smart enough to realize that even quote-unquote third world countries need things and stuff. And if they have a warehouse over there, they could actually provide a lot of jobs for people. Here, take this item, put it in a box, throw in some packing peanuts, ship it to the United States. Like, you could still make a lot of money over there. Like, what? You could create a bunch of jobs, help their economy, on top of potentially getting new customers as things progress. I don't know. I'm just sort of following this green skull to see what happens. It's moving! Really, horse? Stop what you're doing. Alright, where's the boss? Because somebody's getting shot. Are you the boss? You're not the boss! Sit down! Boss. Let's see if we can get some sneak damage and even see what it is. Oh, it's a bear. A poison bear! Boom! Oh, that was really easy, actually. That was insanely easy. Poison bar. Okay. Skin the bar. Skin the bar. And collect the sample. Bam. Rotten meat and exotics. So it was a zombie bear. Fantastic. That's what Icarus needs. Zombies. Okay. We have to find what? At the Alpha location, investigate toxins. Find the source of the poison gas cloud. Okay. How about we find a source of shelter first? Give me some skin. Indeed. Unfortunately, this thing didn't give me skin. But no, seriously, I need a cave. Or we're gonna have to do one of those makeshift shelter things. This a cave? It is indeed a cave. Perfection. Let's turn some lights on so that way everybody else besides myself can see too. Where did... Take 3 steps to your left and go around the rock. That's what you're stuck on? Alright, stay out here. If you die, that's your own fault. It's like a stubborn child. I'm just gonna throw myself on the ground and cry in the middle of the store. Alright, well fine. Be that way. I'll leave you here. And then they come running. See? It works every time. Every single time. Always come running. No, don't leave me. No, don't leave me. Come on. Get in here, you bird. Come on. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come. Really? Deploy that. Deploy that. Ignite that. Perfect. I swear, this Moa is just testing me. What he don't know is the sheer number of other Moas that I've had for dinner. Here, you wait here because I know you'll get stuck in this water and then I'll have to wait an hour for you to get out. Hey, there's an exotic in here. Oh, worms. One. Oh, come on. Stop wiggling around. Did you see the new exotics, by the way? They actually decided to change them into purple. And they sort of blink. Kind of feels like they could be slightly textured better, but I like that they fit their description now and they're actually purple. Alrighty, Moa. Let's go figure this out. Oh, wait. Put you back on follow. Perfect. Sometimes cause caves to glow purple. That's pretty cool. For me, that won't happen, though, because the game keeps crashing and stuff on me, so I lowered a bunch of settings. Shadows being one of them, so it always looks like it's daylight in caves for me now. What are we stuck on? Oh, hey, thanks, horse. Okay, what do we, maybe up on that hill? Or would it be in this cave? It's not in this cave. You're getting on the game, Jeremy? That's awesome. I'm glad you're finding opportunities to enjoy yourself. That's great. I hope you have fun with your building project. I know you're still putting a lot of work into that. This isn't the same cave, is it? Oh, this is a different cave. Oh, exotic. Where the heck? I truly don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Look for the source of the poison gas cloud. I don't see no poison gas cloud. Is there a higher elevation we can get to somewhere up here maybe? I heard another bear. It's not the bear this time. Huh? He's climbing. They're getting smarter. Nope, can't hit him there. Ha-ha! That's right, you roll down that hill. Looks like a flower. Okay. Moa, how about you walk? I'm gonna use my feet for a little bit to look for this. Nope, that is not how you chop up an animal. Interesting. Alright, moving on. Looks like a flower. I think I recall seeing it before, but I thought it was like on the edge of a cliff. Maybe that's the other. Maybe that's the other one. It's the other map. Yeah, it might be sticks. I don't know. Trying to see if I see anything that looks like a poison cloud, like that boss bear that we one shot and had that weird glow around it. What was that teleportation? And then he rubber banded right back to where that was. Fantastic. That's real good. How do you do, buddy? Perfect. Is this it? Oh. Well, don't stand on it. Haha, look at all the samples I'm getting. We're also getting poisoned. Well, that didn't work. Here, you hold that, because it's making me sick. Over here. Okay, so what are we doing? UDA research vessel. Okay. I wonder how much of the story is going to change without the Soul's voice actor there. For Prometheus. Are they just going to play it off like his character got removed by the other people and were seeking revenge, or is it did he manage to complete that entire story before he passed? Either way, the man was a fantastic voice actor. I'm very sad to see him leave the franchise. And we grab that. Deliver samples to the pod. Alright. Moa, let's do the thing. Now, where did the pod drop? Over here? Wooden sign affected by weather? No, it's not. I'm fairly certain the signs are invulnerable to damage by that method. I think they will even survive fires. I don't think they will burn down. Although, if the thing that they're sitting on burns down, I think it will just turn into a box, and that box will then catch on fire. It's one of those weird objects that they never really worked on. Where is my... Am I not in the right spot? I'm like right on it. Maybe not. Maybe my compass is spinning around again. But yeah, I have wood signs outside of in my in a couple of my bases, they never take any weather damage. So you're fine with that.
Clear area. OES departing.
Really? I might be overburdened, but I'm not too slow to cut that tail off, buddy. Better watch it there, Wolfie. At any rate, that's one more mission down. We'll head back to base and grab up... I think we have like 3 more left. We already checked this cave. I distinctly remember that one. We're good. We'll pick up one of the last 3 missions that we have for this map. We'll get those finished off today. And then next week, we'll pick up with the new story missions, assuming that they're not delayed again. Over on Prometheus. I'm actually looking forward to doing more Prometheus. Even if there's no update for Prometheus, we will go back to Prometheus next week. So we'll get our character sent off planet and back down on that game file, get ourselves set back up with armor and all that fun stuff, either today or next time. And then get started on that. I'm trying to drive with one hand and it's not working well. Give me a second. Needed to grab myself a drink. Thirsty, thirsty. It's very warm today. Not nearly as bad as usually is, but let's see, what do we have left? What, 6 more weeks of summer? About 6 more weeks of summer. So we got quite a few warm days left before we get to have that nice cold weather come back in. To be fair, so far this summer hasn't been too bad. It's been bad because I just hate the heat, but it hasn't been that bad. Which leads me to believe that this coming winter is going to be horrible unless the end of the summer ends up being getting worse. But I suppose we'll see what fall brings. Typically, if fall is like extremely wet, we probably won't have like too bad a winter as far as snowfall is concerned. But if it's a very dry fall or autumn, depending on where you're at, it's probably gonna be a really nasty winter. I remember one time when I was growing up, we had like 7 feet of snow on the ground. Literally step off my porch and I would be completely buried above my head in snow. Of course, I was like 5 maybe. .27 degrees. Well, if you converted that to Fahrenheit, then that's not too terrible. "15 feet of snow? Jeez. Not sure when that was. It was actually probably around 93. That was probably the big blizzard that just rolled over the US. Like, we caught the tail end of it when I was living out in Pennsylvania. So, like... Not, it was hot. Oh. Had a nice warm front come through, huh, Tashi? That's got to be a nice relief from having to deal with that 3 or 4 pairs of gloves on. So let's see. If it was 93, no, I guess I was about 9. I was about 8 or 9, so I was still really young. And I remember walking through my backyard and putting my foot down in the snow, and I had those really tall, like, rain boots on, and my shoe getting caught in the snow and I couldn't pull it out, and ended up pulling my foot right out of the shoe, so my shoe was buried in the snow, and I'm just standing there in the cold snow in with my socks. Oh, that's the only part of that that really frustrated me that year. But it hit the coastline, not here. Well, hopefully you managed to tough out this winter. It's you only got 6 weeks left, and then it's gonna start getting warm again for you. Oh, I guess that rocket got sent up. Boo, we have more exotics to put in there. Reshoveling from the snow plows. It's true. It's very true. For me, like, we didn't have we don't have to worry about where we live with the snow plows blocking in the little parking space we have out back of the house. But we also have a parking space out front, and if the car happens to be out front for any reason, when the plows come through, they bury the car in 2 or 3 feet of snow, and then you have to go out there and you have to dig out the tires so it can even move. It becomes a huge pain. We'll get you some strawberries, buddy. Let's put you on stay. Operations. Okay, we just have these 3 to go. We'll start from the top and work our way down.
Assembly are expanding their footprint on Icarus and looking for experienced people. If you're looking for some quick cash, this could be the one. Looks simple enough, but then again, it always does. You should know how to pick them by now.
We have to build some stuff? Alright, let's get the buffalo loaded up. We have any more? This is probably that one where they're like, oh, you gotta build all the rustic stuff. We'll see. Buffalo still has stone stuff on him. Actually, if it is the rustic one, we're gonna need our carpentry bench, I think, and we're gonna need nails. So let's grab this. We have nails. We don't have nails in there. 100 is probably too much. Just do 30 of those. Why does everything hate my water collector? What did that water collector ever do to you, jerk? Give me that arrow out your nose. Okay. And then I'm trying to think. Isn't there a this? Is it this? No, that's the trophy one. Isn't there like a bench specifically for it? Didn't they make a bench for it? Let's see. Yay, iron bucket. It's not the trophy bench. There was like a cosmetics, like a decorative bench that you needed to make. I guess I don't have it here? No, not the fishing bench. Beehive. Men's textile. Not the ranching one. I can't remember what it's called. Also, I need to figure out what other items they added that I need to purchase here. Portable biofuel thing. Portable ice box. A battery-powered lantern. Battery-powered spotlights. Cave lights. Tier 4? I don't, would it really be Tier 4? I don't think it's Tier 4. I thought it would be a Tier 2. Tier 1 or a Tier 2? It was very basic decorative bench. Maybe I'm wrong. Don't know. Yeah, I don't remember myself. That's the problem. That is the problem. This is a very low tier mission. So I wouldn't think it'd be in Tier 4. But they added a separate bench for making like the chairs and things like that. Maybe it's just in the carpentry bench now. Because they did combine a lot of benches. Because they were getting out of hand with the benches. Let's see. Cabinets, wood chair, reinforced railing, carved stuff. Maybe it's not this. You make the furniture in here? Oh, there's the decoration bench. Okay. I don't know why I didn't see it in the list of craftable items, though. I don't know. I probably overlooked it. I'm very good at that. There we go. Rustic dining chair. Okay, this is what we need. We'll bring this with, and we'll bring the carpentry bench just in case. Those would be the hardest things to make. Let's grab those nails, too. have some food. We're not going to need our anti-poison stuff for this, so I'll leave that here. Moa, let's get you some food, buddy. Boop, 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 boop. Nope, we're not taking the Moa. We're taking you. There, eat that. Do you have any levels? You have 1 level. Let's see. Physical resist, fall resist, fire resist. Attacks cause blunt trauma. Water consumption. Physical resist. Physical resist. A lot of physical resist. Turn you into a tank. I don't know. Let's get you some max stamina instead. Look at that health bar. Buffalo is so much faster now. I love it. Faster than the horse? Oh yeah, for sure. If you give it the perks that increases its movement speed while it has a cart, and you increase all of its other movement speed abilities, and you increase its stamina abilities, like the horse is not even a comparison. Like the buffalo is a lot faster now. As long as you never take that cart off, especially now that you can ride on it with a saddle with the cart, yeah, it's definitely faster than the horse. Did I make a wrong turn here? No, we're going the right way. Alright, good. Hey, what do you know? We get here just in time to be blinded. That's real good. Oh, that's water. We're being pursued by hyenas. Go faster, buffalo. To be fair, I wouldn't assume buffalo would be strong swimmers. Although the American buffalo frequently cross waterways, so maybe they would be. Although I don't think a lot of times they're swimming. They're usually pretty big, powerful creatures, so they're just pushing their way through fast waters and walking. But I think they can swim pretty good in reality. Probably not fast, but well enough to survive for all these years. Especially after being hunted to near extinction. They've actually made quite a comeback. I don't think they're endangered anymore. And they are actually starting to get into our food supply. Buffalo meat is actually very, very good. It's delicious, actually. It's a lot leaner than like cow. So like if you're gonna get beef over bison, or bison over beef, you gotta be aware of how lean it can be. Gotta cook it properly or else you're eating rubber. But if you cook it perfectly, I'll tell you what, it's so good. Oh no, I don't know if the buffalo can get up here. Oh, okay, good. I had to jump with the moa to get it up that hill. That was concerning. But we'll get to where we're going. And then set down a structure and be able to sleep through the night. Those bees. The bees are so frustrating. Oh, you're going to get some water? Go get some water, buddy. Because once you get aggroed by bees, they don't unaggro. They just stay around stinging you left and right. And they don't do any damage. Like, I suppose if you didn't have food or water and you didn't have decent gear, they'd put a beating on you. But like, Did my camera get messed up because we were on that hill? Let's fix that. I also heard a horse. Yeah, there we go. The camera was like leaning to the left for some reason. I don't know why that was, but... Moon! Alright, we need to get out of the rocks here, Buffalo. We're gonna get stuck. Oh yeah, we have to build up on this hillside. It's right above that lake. Yeah, I distinctly remember this mission. This is a fairly simple mission.
So this is the spot. They got their reasons.
The heck?
Let's get started.
Did I build this? Or was this just here for the mission? Maybe I built this at some point. I wouldn't have put a chair in here though, so maybe not. Maybe this is just here for the mission. I don't recall there being a structure supposed to be here, but here it be. So, yeah, we'll make use of that. I had to have put this here, right? There's charcoal in there. My brain does not compute. It just said nope. That makes no sense. Decoration bench. Deploy. Deploy the carpentry bench. Two rustic beds. Let's set a respawn point. Take the buffalo. Not aggressive, defensive. Consumption off? We can turn that off? Hey, you no longer get to eat. Go starve to death, apparently. Because the game says that's a thing. But we're gonna hide up here. We'll let the buffalo defend itself. Hopefully we won't get aggroed. and I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. So, give me just a moment, and we will make ourselves a rustic cottage. Okay. We may end up having to build onto this place in order to fit everything, but let's start the construction process. We need 2 beds to start, it looks like. We need fur, so killing spree. Noted. Now I'm glad we repaired our knife. I heard a goat. I see a deer. Haha! Oh, that camera got messed up. Wolves would be a good resource to have right now. But lakes tend to have a lot of animals around them, so we'll just do circles over here till we have a bunch of fur. It's seen me! Haha, you thought I forgot about you, huh? Wow, that thing is all balled up. Well, there's 20. Take the leather too, because why not? Haha! Horse leather. Oh. Do we need the bones? We'll take the bones just in case. Goat! Goat probably doesn't got much. Let's see. It's got more than a horse, surprisingly. Howdy, Wolf. Didn't think I'd see you there, did you? Well, guess what? That's right. All the leather. Leave the meat lay around so it attracts predators. There we go. 2 rustic. Never mind. I heard a wolf and it sounded like it was coming from up here. Haha! Jump shot. Give me that hide. Oh, how did it see me from that distance? Lies and shenanigans. There's a rabbit. It's not going to help me. Well, not much. Wolf! Bam! We're going to need a splint if we keep jumping down the hill like that. Hey, we're getting all the predators now. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of wolves. There was another one over this way, and then there was one over there. Nope. Maybe next time, puppy. Another goat. Okay, or we can just shoot the tree. That's fine. Need to stop howling, buddy. I heard you. Was there another one? Oh, hi! How you doing, Fur? Fantastic. Oh, is there another one? Oh, hi! Perfect. Got a whole pack of them. That should be enough. Lots of leather. Not much fur off of these. It used to be wolves gave you the most fur. Seems like the large deer are the best now. Horses give you like nothing. Okay, 2 rustic beds. Nothing like waking up on fire. We need a fireplace. Yeah, we need to make this place bigger. There. So now we don't have to worry about it getting destroyed by weather events while we're working here. Good. Oh, we're not going back to make that. We're going to make the generic fireplace, which we need the workbench to make. Now I'm glad I did that upgrade, because here comes a storm. Very minor storms, so we don't have anything to worry about. Okay, let's get some rocks. So we're gonna need that to build the fireplace. Workbench, craft. I think it's only 100, so we should be good. I have some room in my inventory, so let's also make some animal feed. Okay, fireplace. Okay, we don't need the top. Rustic Icarus statue? Okay, so our house can be damaged if a tree falls on it. At least we were behind a wall and it didn't fall on us. We brought iron, we didn't bring copper. So we need to go grab some copper. Craft a forge. If I remember correctly, there should be a cave right underneath this place, so we'll just go get that real quick. Swap this out. Put the charcoal in here. Okay, where was it? I thought this was one of those that had a water cave. Is that it there? Here we go. Going up. Hello. Where you at, worms? I know you're in here. Maybe not. That's fine. That should be more than enough copper. There's still more in here if we need it. We only need 10 ingots. Why are you trying to stomp your friend? See? Your greed over the food has gotten your child stabified. Mayhaps you think about being more friendly in the future. Or not. I mean, you know, it's up to you. Bam. We'll get the copper going and make the next thing. 4 rustic nightstands. Okay, and then large rustic dining table. Rustic bookshelf. Come here. It's awfully convenient that these trees just decided to give themselves to me. We'll just call this revenge for trying to topple my house. There's stumps over here I can chop too? No? Okay. Rustic bookshelf. Craft 1. And then a rustic couch, large. I guess the 3-seater? I don't know. We'll craft that. Rustic couch, medium. I guess that's the 2-seater. I really wish they would put the proper names there so people don't get confused as to what they're crafting. And then 2 Icarus symbols. Now I'm glad we brought the iron and the nails. Now we need 5 more dining table chairs. Alright. Grab everything we're going to take with us. We have a better bed at home. We'll take this, because we don't have one. We'll take, I don't know, an Icarus thing, because why not? Decorate the house a little bit. I think the rest of this stuff can stay here. Oh, except for the house. I forgot we still need to sleep because it's about to hit nighttime. Okay, pick that stuff back up. Easy enough. Here, you're holding enough stuff so I can walk. You got a level. I don't know, let's do falling resist this time, and let's get you some food and water, buddy. Water. Food. There you go, have a drink. Have you some food. And we are out of here. Well, now I'm glad we gave you some fall resist. Sorry. I had a decent time with that one. That one didn't take too long. So we only got 2 more missions left. We'll get those done and then head on out. We typically end at 7 for this game, but we'll probably go the full 4 hours today, get those finished up, and work that way. We can start next week with the new content, work our way through it, and then after we're finished with the Prometheus content, hopefully there's enough there that it takes us a while to get through. And while we're completing that, they also add more stuff that we can do. They seem to put out a lot of content pretty quickly, so we'll see. If there's enough for us to do, then we'll do those ones. after Prometheus is done, and then yeah, probably call it for the series until the next DLC or what have you. But it sounds like they're going to be slowing down on major DLCs for like story and stuff like that. According to their last update, it sounds like outposts and things like that are more profitable for them, which is fair. They want to focus on things that will keep the company afloat and people with jobs. So I'm fully okay with them doing whatever method they choose for the betterment of their company. However, for me and what I do here on YouTube, that doesn't line up with what we're doing. So once Prometheus is done, assuming that there's no further content for us to go back and do, then I think that will be where we call it. Which should be, I'm assuming, hoping, another 2 months worth of content that we have to go through here. Considering we only do once a week now. I slowed way down on Icarus because just doing it 3 to 4 days a week was killing me. It's just getting burnt out. As much as I like the game, I didn't want to run out of content to keep doing. I was trying to stretch it out to the end of the year. And we've pretty much done that. I think we did a good job with that. I mean, not just me, but the devs, like, they did a good job. They put enough out there for us to do and enjoy. It's just the unfortunate reality of video games, you know what I mean? You play them for so long, you run out of things to do. Could I find ways to challenge myself? Probably. We're already doing this on hard mode, and we could make little challenges and stuff to do, but that's just not me. I don't... If a game gets to the point where it's just run its course, it's time to move on, unfortunately. But there's a lot of games that we're going to be covering here. Like I said, there's a lot of MMOs and stuff coming out that are free to play that I'm interested in. And for anybody that doesn't know my financial situation, I'm poor AF, so I tend to wait until tax season comes around, put a little bit of money aside so I can purchase some games to do recordings on for the channel, and that's all but dried up at this point. Like, I have one more purchase, maybe two if they're cheap enough. Like, indie games, usually indie survival games are better. And not too many AAA publishers put out survival games. So we'll see what we have down the road, but yeah. Icarus is getting there. Icarus is getting there. Here in a couple days we have Core Keeper. I'm going to be starting recordings on because that's going into 1.0 and we'll play that from the start. We also have a few other games I'd like to go back and play, like Forever Skies. But still waiting on more story updates for that. Same with Void Train. It's one of those that comes out, gives you the first third of the story and then says, meh, we'll worry about all these little add-ons instead of adding story, so. As soon as they add story content, we'll definitely go back and play some Void Train. I hear they've put a lot of work into the game and added a lot of stuff, but nothing that I'm interested in unless there's more story to go along with it. Yeah, I got my lineup of games until September, and then like late September is when we gotta start putting out some new games. Assuming that once Human the second scenario has a new storyline, then Once Human will be running on the channel until next year. But if it doesn't, then we'll have to find something to fill its spot. We're only doing the story for Once Human as a regular series. But we'll be streaming Once Human if you want to see the full survival experience on that. I feel like it's more fun to stream anyway. I don't know. There was a couple games that I was interested in that were coming out, and things just keep getting delayed. Which I prefer games come out in a more polished state. So if they feel they need to, you know, push it back, that's fine. But doesn't help with the recording sessions. Enshrouded is on hold until they come out with a bit more story content and missions and stuff. Looking forward to the next big thing they add. How is this thing still standing? One day that will crumble. Almost home. Okay. Just charge our cart, why don't you? Here you go, Buffalo. Just hold on to that stuff. What is next?
The Assembly don't trust anyone, but they need help. The Assembly's reporting wildlife issues on the surface. An animal is causing problems for their forward team. They want you to track the thing down and eliminate it before it hurts anyone else. Wish I could tell you more, but data's light on the ground right now. Guess that's why they need you.
I don't feel like going through the Arctic. We're going that way this time. Hello, Buffalo. Nice casual run through the desert. Oh, there's the sandworm. Haha, I stepped on your head, buddy. Hey, you're not supposed to be out here, zebra. What are you doing? We've got a zebra invasion. They're migrating. We're gonna have zebra all over this here forest. Come here, you. One hit. All right, we win. Moving on. Investigate what tracks? There's no tracks to mark. The boss was right here. It's dead. All right. Looking for wolf markings, I guess. Here, follow me, buddy. Skin the wolf. Okay. I don't see any markings, buddy. Did I mess up and break it? Might have broke it. It may be braked. Oh. Did you hear about the earthquake in Japan? Yeah, I had talked about it previously. A lot of earthquakes this year was my remark. Like, Japan's been hit a lot recently. California's had some minor tremors here in the U.S. Turkey's been hit a lot. Like, there's a lot of earthquakes. Like, not just minor ones either. They've been really bad. Oh, there's my character. Rabbit! Bam! Investigate the markings. I guess the boss wolf does respawn. Third person is terrible. I hate it. Boom! We got him. We got him. He's down. Oh, I need to heal. I don't see any markings. Oh.
Something big did that. Good find, but we need more. We've marked another attack site on your map.
New Zealand and Australia too. Yeah, I did hear about the one in New Zealand. The one in Australia, I'm not certain I heard about.
Looks like the work of the same animal. Something riled it up. If you can confirm another site, the assembly's bots should be able to zero in on the general location of its den. We've marked one more attack report on your map.
Man, who are they going to get to replace Soul? Not hearing his voice for this is going to be upsetting. It's amazing how many there are per day. Yeah, but a lot of them aren't very large. Like, I've seen those global maps of, you know, all the sites where those things happen. And a lot of them are so minor that you can't even feel them. But they're constantly happening. Anything above a 5, and then it starts to become dangerous.
There it is. Nasty. But that's everything we need. Assembly's bots ain't the best, but they've got to guess at where it's bedding down. See if you can find its den. And end this.
Could you not attack my Moa, please? Thanks. What are you trying to jump over me to get to my Moa or something? Oh, get out here, you coward. Yeah, I know, Moa. You'll be fine. You're actually a fantastic distraction for me. Oh! This is your fault! No, it's not. You're not good enough bait. Yeah, just stand there and look at me while I stab you. That's real good.
Almost made that look easy.
It was easy, Soul.
Almost.
It was easy.
Good kill.
Thank you. It was actually the easiest mission we've done all day, Soul. Just run and stab a wolf. Just choppy, 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 and move on with your day. Where did we end? We're here. The heck with it. We'll go north. I just want to avoid going through the Arctic region, but we're going to cut through here. Yeah, one of these days, like, it's gonna get real nasty out there. I don't think we've seen anything yet. World-ending, like, dinosaur levels of meteorological issues. That's when the real craziness is going to happen. Right now, though, doesn't seem like that's going to happen anytime soon, and it probably won't happen in my lifetime. If it do, I mean, that sucks. Hopefully by the time like an asteroid wants to come down and blow up the Earth, we have enough technology to deter it. I think at this point we probably do. With enough advanced warning, I'm pretty certain we have enough tech right now to go and deal with it. Especially if a bunch of countries around the world decided to band together financially to back a mission to take care of it. But like, the impact to the Earth for having something of that of the size enough to end the human race would cause issues with the planet regardless. Like, the moon has such a huge impact on the planet just because of its rotation. Having something that large come past could cause tidal waves and tsunamis and all kinds of problems. Our planet threatens to kill us every day when we have like massive volcanoes. There was a volcano eruption just recently, but I can't remember where it was. Earthquakes, major like weather, hurricanes and droughts. But somehow through all of it we survive. Yellowstone, once Yellowstone comes and goes off, supposedly it's 50 years past the expected date of boom. So like, if Yellowstone goes off, United States is gone. Like, it's just gone. And unfortunately, I'm not close enough to the blast radius to just be one of those lucky few that goes away instantly. I'll have to sit there and suffer through the ash cloud. Assuming that I'm even still here whenever that does occur. But it's all speculation. Yellowstone could be dead, despite all of the continual active volcanic things that go around over there. It's been stirring recently. Yeah. It's been stirring much more frequently for the past, I want to say 7 years. They've been saying that they've been saying that for a while now. Like, the earthquakes around that area have gotten pretty bad. That thing's gonna pop its top eventually. Like, guaranteed. And it's not the only supervolcano out there. Like, Yellowstone's probably the most notable because it's the closest one to eruption. And there's so many human lives at stake if it does go off, or when it does. But there's a lot more of them out there. But they're not scheduled to go off for another couple hundred to 1,000 years for some of them. Heck, Hawaii here in the U.S. is nothing but volcanic land. Their beaches are black. Like, it's their entire islands are made from volcanic, ash and sand. And there's other places like that too. So it's scary. I mean, Yellowstone going off is going to be like Pompeii 2.0. There's a lot more casualties, only because there's more people now. That Pompeii stuff has always interested me, though. Like, there's this one. They think it was a couple because it was a man and a woman that they found buried in ash, laying on the ground facing each other and holding hands. What a way to go. But at least you were with your loved ones, you know what I mean? But to be cemented in history for all times in that state, I wouldn't want to be found in that state, but it's awesome that they had somebody there. The footage they have is so fake. Some of it is absolutely fake, for sure. And others is recreations to show people what they believe happened. And do they know for sure? No. Nobody except for the people that were there know for sure. So absolutely, a lot of it's little to a lot of it's fake, for sure. Most of history before a certain point is all just speculation. And until like the last 1,000 years, we can't even say for sure if everything that's been written down is even true, because it's so obscure that a lot of it is open to like, you can scrutinize all of it, because like they say this person had this hair color and another book says differently, and this person sailed here and did this, and then the next book says, oh no, that never happened. Like, it's all interpretation, and some of it's written in such an old language. Even if it were written in English, like Old English, it is so old that people just have to guess at what they mean, because it's so foreign by today's standards. Basically lied about everything. I mean, all I know is I watched the little bit of documentaries I can find about that stuff. I'm waiting for, honestly, like, rather than looking backwards into the past, we should be looking forward. Maybe we'll have aliens one day. Do aliens exist? I don't know. I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. I mean, we exist. Why couldn't any other thing exist? Do I believe they've been here in the past? Probably not. Could they be here in the future? It'd be interesting to see. I would like something like that to exist, but there's a more than likely not, which is sad. Bam. Get some sleep and pick up our last mission. You're firmly in the camp that they don't exist, huh?
Welcome back. Lagos unit runs Icarus.
Whoops.
Welcome back. Lagos unit runs Icarus for the UDA, but most of this planet's still a blank on the map. The unit wants new drop zones, which means getting terrain scans, and they'll pay for the privilege. Just set up a radar at 3 locations and come back alive. You up for it?
This one should be fairly easy. How are we doing on arrows? Yeah, we're probably fine. Oh, your double plural there threw me off. Sorry. Aliens does exist. That threw me off. I don't know why. But yes, I would love to see that be a thing someday. Preferably with them being friendly. Will that happen? Who knows? I mean, at this point, it's a 50-50 shot that they show up here. There's a log in the water. They show up here looking for resources and obliterate us. Or they show up and they're like, hi, we thought we were alone too. Here's things to make your life better. Bye. Like, oof, that map still lags so bad. What are we supposed to do? Retrieve equipment from sanitized drop pod? Where is it? I assume it's over here because that's the starting area and we're close to the first mission. But no, seriously, where is it? I have a scanner. Most definitely in Antarctica. I'd like to see that. There was a group of people going around there for a long time saying the tech that the ancient Egyptians had was like alien tech or something like that, which I don't know. Benefit of the doubt. I doubt because I don't know. I didn't get... What are you doing on the roof? You're gonna hurt yourself. I don't see one on my compass. I don't see one Not so many things that appearing to my head spinning. It's very easy to be overwhelmed with information, especially if it's something that you find really interesting. Like, for me, I have like major ADHD issues where if something is boring to me, I'll lose focus so fast. But if you give me something that's interesting enough, I could just sit there and consume that information forever. But it always ends up making my head hurt. Because it's just overload. Well, everybody has a mild case of OCD. It depends on your level of OCD. I've seen, like, people who have OCD to the point where they have to, you know, open and shut a door 3 times before they can walk through it. And then they gotta stack 3 plates in a row of 3 and, like, crazy stuff like that that I wouldn't want to have. The Earth isn't a ball? No, it's probably not. It's shaped more like an egg. They make it look like a ball in a book just to make it easier to understand. And that's been explained in books for a long time, actually. In a dome? I don't know. Somebody would eventually find an edge. I'd be okay with being able to go up to space to see for myself. But until I do, I'm willing to entertain any idea. No idea is wrong until you can prove it with your own eyeballs. That's what I say. Do we ever see under? Well, if you see under, you're probably in hell. Like, you don't want to go there, buddy. The other side of the dome is bad. That's the bad place. Bear! Never mind. It's dead, Jim. Oh, come on, Icarus, with your bugs and not doing the thing and spawning the stuff. You better give me a drop pod this time. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Whee! Now stay off the roof. No! You stay. Oh, you got a skill point. Skill points for breaking a leg. Exactly. Listen, I've explained this to you before. Eventually, if you break your legs enough, you become immune to it in this game. I want that to be true. So bad, because I break my legs all the time. Oh, get wrecked, Birdo. Haha! Who's next? Got him! Yeah. The heck? The arrow went underground and killed a boar that I couldn't even see. If you say so. Jeremy and I had this discussion before. Yeah. I have not, though. So it's interesting to me. Haha! The ear! Everybody knows that's the weak spot of the doggo. Where? I heard another one. Where is it? We're probably attracting a lot of predators with all the corpses. We ain't got nothing better to do while we wait. Come on. 180 seconds. Alright. A little bit more shooting. Work on that achievement. Ha! I hit you. Now come over here. Whoops. That crunch means I win. Fish with a pistol? I don't believe so. There's an achievement for punching fish in the face. Dog! Got him. There's a geyser right there. With as many geysers as there are on this planet, I'll tell you what. This Icarus planet is just one big Yellowstone. This whole planet's gonna blow up one day. We've been living on a super volcano all this time.
Welcome back. Lagos unit runs Icarus for the UDA, but most of this planet's still a blank on the map. The unit wants new drop zones, which means getting terrain scans, and they'll pay for the privilege. Just set up a radar at 3 locations and come back alive. You up for it?
Okay, I can't use mine. Do I have a scanner in here somewhere that I don't know about? Is it portable beacons they want? No. 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 What? What? Where do you want me to go? It's gotta be somewhere over here. Do we just go there and hope that a thing comes down? No, we can't make our own. I wouldn't assume because I have one right here. I picked it up, it didn't do nothing. This is the one you craft yourself. And it's not working. I don't know. Let's go to the forested area, request a resupply, and see if it comes down. I think it might just be because we're in the wrong region. We need more prime meat. Let's grab that. Yeah, I'm very confused, Jeremy. I don't know. We'll go over there. No bugs. Yeah, that's the story of this game. Please don't bug. I laugh because it's painful, and I must disguise it. Here, you eat that. And then... You don't have one on you, do you? No. Okay. What about you? You have silica on you. It's not my horse. You have nothing. I guess I never checked them. One of these is Josh's, and the other one is... Dee's animal. This is the file they helped me get a fresh start on. They were out gathering resources, and we were just chit-chatting, doing a minor interview. But it was a fun time. I enjoyed chatting with them. They've since given up on Icarus, so it's unfortunate. Well, not giving up on it. I guess that's the wrong way to look at it. They've don't seem to be putting out updates for it anymore, or streaming it as often. Was fun with you and Tasha. Yeah, most games are more fun with friends. At least that's how I look at it. Most games. Some games, depending on the friend that you take with you, can be rather aggravating. I have one friend that likes to play survival games, but he doesn't like to do the base building, the crafting, or any of the other stuff. So I'm always the one that's stuck doing it, which is fine, because I'm okay with that stuff. But then he goes out and completes the story, and I have no idea what's going on. And then doesn't bring me back anything that I can use to make my character stronger, so I'm just this pathetic weakling trying to go against a boss that I didn't even know existed. Like, no idea what's happening. But, yeah. And then I have other friends that just don't like survival games. This is one person I play with quite regularly who's in the Navy, and I absolutely love playing games with him, but he's got a lot of responsibilities trying to protect the country and all that fun stuff, so we don't get very many opportunities to hang out lately. Plus he's going through some hard times too. Of course, then let me do everything so I can learn everything. I mean, whatever way works. Never seen your place. If Tashi attempted to host this game for 2 other players, her computer would blow up. I don't know if her machine could handle that. My machine can barely handle me running and streaming at the same time. And it's pretty decent. Like, no offense, Tashi, but I would worry for the health of your computer. Unless you own a server for some reason, then that would be a different circumstance. You've done it before, Blue and her friend. Wow, okay. That's kind of cool. I honestly didn't think you'd be able to. Did they change something recently that makes through caves spawn mobs now? Because that's unusual. Or maybe it's just this specific cave since we did that mission here. I don't know. This is the starting lake. If we go to that starting lake... 10,000? It's counting up again. Why does that bug out and count up instead of down? Alright. We'll launch the mission once we get to that lake. We'll request a resupply. And if it doesn't drop down, we're out. If it drops down, we'll finish the mission. That's going to be the stipulation. We'll see what happens. Because this thing... It seems like every time we stream, we find like 5 new random bugs. This basement is on top of water. I mean, I enjoyed that base that you had, other than that funnel trap that you laid for everybody. Because I have a bad time with traps. I'm always getting stuck in them. Yeah, I would definitely be, No, Tashi, he was speaking to me. He's hoping that the pod drops down so I can, so that way we can complete the mission. But yeah, if you have, if I'm around, if I'm around, for sure, message me. If you even want me there, obviously. I'm not inviting myself or anything. But I'd love to join if you'd have me. Oh, the exotics are purple as well now? Nice. Okay. Alright. Boom! In the face. That's what you get for being a jerk. Okay. Here's the center place. This is like the starting area. Like, it doesn't get any more starting area than this lake. I still see no drop location, and I can't call it in, so we'll relaunch the mission, since it's bugged and still counting up. It wouldn't have worked much. It'd have worked, but it wouldn't have been much fun for Jeremy, considering. Why does my character make noise whenever I attempt to change its color? Its suit color. It's interesting that we can change the suit color. It doesn't really do much for us. Resume. Let's see. A strep throat. I've had that before. It sucks to have strep throat. I don't even know what I got it from, but yeah. Resupply. No resupply. Great. Alright. New plan. we craft one of these. We go like this. And we say, you know, to heck with it. There you go. You go ahead and burn for your insolence there, buddy. Haha! There we go. Who doesn't like a little bit of cooked chicken? No, we'll put the we'll put the birdie out. But the island shall burn. All the islands shall burn. We didn't get to finish our mission, but at least we can do something interesting. Because why not? I'll tell you what, Moa probably tastes delicious. Heck, ostrich probably tastes delicious too. I've never had it, but some places they eat it. Ostrich eggs, I hear, are really good. Thatch base and torch it in remembrance. So that used to be a tradition on my streams. Where you would go, where at the end of every stream we would just burn down a forest. But that's when we were doing regular missions and didn't have to deal with the repercussions of having no trees left on our map because we burnt them all down. Yeah, if you want 24 eggs, what does that mean? They lay 24 eggs at a time? Or they only lay 24 eggs a year? Or do they take 24 hours to cook? One egg has 24 eggs amount worth in it. Look, all you need to do is scramble one egg for, like, a big omelet that's big enough to serve one family. In my household, that would be like one meal. Especially whenever you have a son. I don't like eggs. Oh, we go through a lot of eggs in my house, especially with this new German pancake recipe that we got. It's so easy to do and it tastes so good. If you like French toast, you'd love these German pancakes because they taste pretty much the same. It's like 1 cup of flour, 1 cup of milk, 6 eggs, and then a teaspoon of vanilla and a pinch of salt and you throw it in the oven for 25 minutes in like a baking pan, and it's done. Super easy recipe. Yeah, French toast is delicious. Kind of hard to make French toast without eggs. Same with cookies. Well, some cookies you can make without it. Brownies, some brownie recipes take eggs. Some pudding recipes take eggs. Some a lot of baking recipes take eggs. $375? No, 425 temperature. 425. And then you have to put like, so if you want a more detailed recipe, you take your cooking sheet, you take your pan, and then you put 5 slices of butter in there, and you shove it in the oven, and while the oven's preheating, the butter will melt and coat your pan. And then you mix up the other ingredients, which is the 1 cup of flour, 1 cup of milk, and 6 eggs, a little pinch of salt, and then 1 tablespoon of vanilla, and mix that all up. Throw it in there. 25 minutes. Super, super fast. Like, it's so much faster to do one of those French pancake recipes and then slice it up for people, as opposed to going and making like 1 pancake at a time in 4 different, frying pans on the stove. Like, you just pop this one in the oven and you're good. Like, it's so easy. But now that I talked about that, I'm probably going to make that in the morning for my wife, because she loves them too. She works the night shift, so my morning is her lunchtime, or well, dinner technically, because she's already had lunch during work. So we always have to compromise on what we're eating for the day. Anyway, I'm just sitting here chit chatting at this point. We could do that. This is broke, obviously. We'll give it one quick look around the thing here, but we're supposed to be finding a drop pod. But I don't. I mean, there's our drop ship, but that's not what they're after. There's our thumper for respawning resources. There's nothing here in the Arctic region. Nothing here in the desert. Nothing in this desert. And nothing here in the starting area that I can see. I mean, I have an animal over there and an animal over there, but that's not going to help us. I literally can't take any different missions. Like, this is the last mission that I have available in this open world file. That's such a shame. I don't know. Maybe when we load up next time, it will be available to us next week. And we'll have access to the next... the next bit of story for Prometheus. I'm looking forward to getting back to Prometheus, actually. I am hoping to hear more of Soul for this. And we'll have... the next person who does voice acting for this game takes over and does really well. I wouldn't mind hearing more from, what was it, Mo? May? Mai? I don't want to sound discriminatory, but the Asian lady, like, Mo, there it was, would love to have more of her voice acting in some of these, because she did a really good job on the live action trailer that they did. She did a fantastic job. But I guess we'll see. At any rate, we are unfortunately going to call it here. Gonna mute that because it's so loud. Not be right back. That's the wrong screen. Yeah, thank you everybody for stopping out. I hope you had a great time today. Despite the bugs we ran across, we did manage to get a lot accomplished. We got 4 missions, almost the final 5th one. We managed to get some upgrades on the base, minor as they were. We did a lot of exploration and fought a couple bosses, which was cool. Next time we'll be out there on Prometheus attempting to get those missions completed, assuming that update comes through. But if you're looking for more Icarus, definitely stop back out next Monday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until usually we run until 7, but we ran until 8 today to try to finish off this last mission, but it bugged out on us. At any rate, there's also a bunch of new videos that I've put out recently. We've just started up first Descendant, and we're going to be starting up a lot more new games here soon, including streaming some really awesome games, mostly MMOs coming up. Tomorrow, probably going to be doing some more of our Fallout series, and that's also going to be at 4 p.m. Sunday, you mean? No. Tomorrow's Monday for me. Today's Sunday. Oh my, that's what you mean. Yes. Next Sunday we'll be doing more Icarus. Oh my god. Where would I be without you, Tashi? Probably talking to a wall because I can't communicate with normal human beings apparently. Yes, next Sunday we'll be doing more Icarus at 4 p.m. This coming Monday, tomorrow at 4 p.m. we'll be doing more of our 7 Days Fallout series, which has done pretty well on the channel, and the regular 7 Days continues to crash and have launch issues and have so many problems that I'm giving up on that until the story mode comes out. And let's be honest, Alpha 21 was a way better update. So we're going to go and enjoy those. Again, apologies for the misspeak, but yes, you can always check down in the description to see when we're streaming. That makes it way easier. Oh, but yeah, I'm going to stop babbling there. So take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones. Stay healthy out there. And I'll see you on the next one. Thank you again, everybody. Bye.